Crutchcorn, what's up, man? Let's go. Yeah, you had me raid the stream. Yeah, hey, Sony, welcome on in, raiders. Welcome. I'm gonna start now the stream right now for you guys. Welcome, Crutchcorn. Happy to see you here. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How was your stream? What have you been doing? Yeah, it's. But it's Tony. It's Tony's. I mean, these Dutch guys, you know how they are. They're amazing. Your stream was awful. What? What happened? Just terrible. It sounds like some of my streams. Guys, let me just introduce myself. I am Propz. I stream about web design, graphic design, web development. And today I've been working on some Docker shit. And yeah, yesterday was the same. It was Docker just kind of killed me. It was, there's a difference between like coding and doing like code stuff and building something, and there's the difference to like looking for hours on configuration files. And it's like DevOps is definitely not my job. Like for real, no. Try to vibe code some templating and spend 2 hours spinning wheels randomly. Yeah, this was my day, exactly my day yesterday. I was like trying to get something to work, and at the end of the day I was searching for like 2 hours, and it was a fucking typo in a configuration file. But from the IDEs, from your code editor, you will get like it will show errors for the programming languages, but not for freaking typos in configuration files, because it's like not how they work. Yeah, so I get you. I totally understand, yeah. Tried to stop vibe coding, but the docs and bad reference were honestly so bad. Okay, so this is on top, right? Guys, welcome on in. Happy to see you around. So do you also stream? I never heard your nick, actually. So I maybe just need to stop by your stream at some point. So thank you very much, Sony, for bringing some nice people around. You should totally learn to type. Yeah, this is another issue. I mostly do web dev. Okay, nice. Yes. So I like me too. It's my background is in WordPress. I had my agency. We did a lot of web design. 100% WordPress based, and I'm out of there since a couple of years. And since I started streaming, I learned a lot of different. I really got a better programmer because I learned a lot of things. I started like diving into vanilla JavaScript, also learned TypeScript, and also learned Laravel because I like PHP. I don't like, for real, I don't like JavaScript, but we have to know it. But I like PHP, actually. PHP is an amazing language, and I learned Laravel, and it worked pretty well. And I will work more on Laravel in the future. I'm saying this like for months, but yeah, you know how it is. Crutchcorn is a legend on Twitch. Really? Let's go. React at all? Yes, I did React. So this is React. When you chat, it's React. And sticky codes. So first things first, just wait a minute. I just want to say hello to everybody. So Fumu had the first chatter today. Congratulations, Fumu. Welcome on in. Pitted said, welcome to the stream. Excel, the same. Groovy, also welcome. And Stony, of course. And Sticky Codes, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Propz is gonna make the next gen WordPress backed by Laravel. Don't think so, but I am a fan of, because I worked a lot of years with like end customers, like just B2B companies. And I like a content management system. I don't want to build everything from scratch. This doesn't make sense for me, at least for a static website. I'm not talking about like complex SaaS and whatever, just like a normal basic static website. I don't want to build them from scratch. I want a fucking CMS. I want to log in, put in my data, and bam. And WordPress worked for me a lot of years, but now I'm getting tired of WordPress. I'm gonna be honest. But this is another topic. So I'm looking into Laravel and also Statamic, which is CMS based on Laravel. I'm a legend at breaking people's installs because they relied on npm packages I maintained. Let's go. This crutch, this sounds like a very nice job. We reviewed some npm packages here, like, you know, dependencies from hell. Let's call it dependencies from hell. I reviewed some of them and it's insane how many shitty packages are out there and how many people are actually installing these shitty packages. Like, it's crazy. And it's nice to hear that you're like, you know, the graph where the internet relies on one small thing, and this small thing is, of course, crutch corn. And I mean the small thing just on the graphic, of course. It's a dangerous man to make mad. Yeah, of course. It's good that Redux and 10stack have over maintainers, because if it were just me, you'll all be doomed. Yes, I agree. If I would have been working on some packages, it would be the same. At least, I mean, I have one npm package, but it's a very edge case thing, and not a lot of people are using it. So the internet won't rely on this single package, so this is fine. How many are installing shitty packages makes me wonder. I don't install any. 700,000 weekly. Really? Do you have a package that's so big? Which one? Give me the link, please. Let's see. Yes, is odd. This is what Perizet said. There is the is odd package. Oh, bro, you're killing it. 700,000. This is crazy. This is a big package. Are you working for Cloudflare and planning on, you know, driving, like getting everybody doomed? Said that the guy that uses WordPress so often. Hey. Hey, just like but I could theoretically moderately annoy AWS and a few others. Nice. This is what we're hoping for. Like, I mean, I think the Twitch dev bubble, you know what? Let's make just some music so get some background thing here going on. So I just think that the Twitch dev bubble is amazing and people are super nice. And at the same time, we all like to, I mean, I like to see the world burn just a little bit, you know what I mean? It's just, oh, thank you very much for your follow. And look at this, the things that I code on stream. Crutchcorn, welcome. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid, for the follow, and nice to have you around. And Firebase, I think those are the two public users I can talk about. Ah, okay, nice. Like, we just want to see the world burning just a little bit, you know, not too much, but it's kind of some drama around the tech stacks around the world are at some points pretty entertaining, let's say like this. Yeah, guys, so I stream in German and in English, and every Wednesday is English Day. So today is the reason why Sony just said to you that you should rate me. But I also, of course, the other days when I stream in German, I will always react in English if people ask questions in English. So this is, of course, but so just, you know. Yeah, so this was a nice welcome and hello. A perfect way of to start the stream. So thank you again, Crutchcorn. And yeah, now I just need to, don't know, I need to cool down a little bit. I was like, so, wow, who's rating me? What the heck? Let's go. Draconia, welcome on in. And Prost. Crutchcorn, where are you from? Yeah, so California. Oh, you are like on the other side of the world right now. So how? No, now it's midnight, right? What's the time now in California? It's like, are you going to bed and I'm just starting my day? Yeah, it's 2 a.m. Okay, so you're now going to bed, and I just started my day with a fresh coffee. I just woke up, have some breakfast. You woke up at 6:30. What? Dude, you need some sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many malicious packages are on NPM? A lot of them, yes. So let's see. What is it? Is odd. There are some very nice packages here, guys. You know that. But you, Crutchcorn, you need some nice sleep if you want to perform. You know what I mean? So why does is odd have one that... No, wait. What the heck? Running on 5 hours sleep. Wow, okay. That's crazy, man. And yeah, so Crutch, thank you very much for the raid. Have a good night. And thanks for bringing your people in here, your community. Really appreciate it. Yeah, good night. You need to sleep, bro. You need. Karn got nerd sniped by a friend. What does that mean? That's a lie, running on 5 hours sleep. Yeah, every day, really? No, I this is hard. This is hard, sticky codes. Okay, guys. Перецет. So many times you helped me on stream. I need to thank you again, because the typo that you found yesterday on my traffic configuration labels was the main culprit for the things not working. And I just figured out how, and yeah, I just need to watch it a little bit more. But yeah, there are like good, we have some good news. Yeah, thank you. I mean, you're more experienced, of course, in those things, and of course in traffic, so you will just catch the typo, and this just helped me to fix the things. And now I just experimented a little bit, and now I think that I know how traffic works now, and what I need to, how I need to approach the single containers. You don't know what nerd sniping means? Is that someone says something that interests you and you get all into it. Ah, this is nerd sniping. No, I never heard about it. This is nerd sniping. Oh, really? I literally just read the error log. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to read some logs, yes. Yes, I mean, you're right. When you read the logs, that's the point. Or was it something different? I remember the same. I just read the logs and like, this is double, yeah. But sometimes read the logs and think it's not for me. Whatever. Here's a guide on how to properly pronounce breakfast. I don't care. The right way, my way, it's the right way. Correct? Draconia? Break fast? Break fast? Break fast, I guess. Draconia, I'm not sure if I want to play this on stream. Draconia, think about it and then tell me if it's okay.
What is going on here? Breakfast!
Breakfast! Thank you very much. I remember the video. It's breakfast. Breakfast. That's amazing. Okay. One can only say it like that. Yes, I think you're right. I think it's breakfast. Okay, guys. We need to fix the printout, and we need to keep on working on the containers. So the main thing, just for everybody to, so you know what I'm working on, it's now all about the security of the containers. So I need to rebuild, of course, the containers so they're not using root as a user. So I feel safe. And so I don't think anything will happen because whatever. But better safe than sorry. This should be the slogan of all security companies out there. So this is what I'm working on. Let's go, Axel! Vielen Dank für deinen Resub. Thank you very much for your resub. The font is all broken. Thank resub. Let's go!
Okay, let's go.
Danke, 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 ey. Richtig geil. He needs that head though. Middle of the stream, sub runs out. What the heck? Breakprint. Yeah, it's breakprint, yes. You should sell those sheets as unique print error thing on eBay. Maybe. You know, the error ones are the special ones. So we need to fix this. So Pretzel, you did have some requests for the bot. So you want the music louder on the pause scenes. And there was something with the Spotify queue function. Can I pick up my print at the Christmas market this weekend? You'll be here in Bielefeld? I'm an error too, and I'm very special. Oh, you are definitely. What? Yeah. I won't say anything. 100% music line and full mute on mic on music or something. Staying over Christmas. Nice. 100% music line. Full mute. Song details as well? What do you mean, song details? I mean, Stony had something with the regex here for the song. I'll come to Bielefeld too, and then I'll ding dong ditch you. This sounds interesting. Do you want to ding dong ditch me? What? Do you still have a lot of family in nearby Draconia? Yeah, I'm not sure about the song. Maybe Klingelstreich. Okay. Ding dong ditch is Klingelstreich? Okay. You can do it. Yes, it's fine. Okay, a lot of family here. Okay, I see. I mean, like a couple of days should be fine in OVL, right? Okay, so let's see what I need to work on right now. So, but it said you should be interested in the thing that I just finished yesterday. Because of Adrian, I started switching the images, you know, so it's not PHP, FPM, and Nginx anymore. Now it's Franken PHP. Franken PHP. And this is everything I need for the Docker file in comparison to this. So, I mean, Dockerfile it's way easier to install, like PHP extensions. You don't need to install the dependencies for the extensions. This it's all done. It's all done by Franken PHP, by the main image. And the other thing I have, of course, here, but on the configurations file. So this is the Docker file, and of course, I still need my Nginx conf, my PHP ini, and my www conf for PHP FPM. And for the Franken PHP, of course, I still need the configuration, but I can I mean, this is a little bit messy probably. But since the web server is not Nginx anymore, but it's Caddy, I just let the AI, let's mix all the languages, AI kind of transcribe the Nginx configurations that I have right here for Caddy. And I can just put it into my Docker file. So it's just one place where I can kind of manage everything. And KI, yes, server side up best. Yeah, it's working pretty nice. Which mode? It's not worker mode, is what you mean, Sticky, but I'm planning on it. Sticky Codes, what's your experience with ranking PHP? You don't like it? I kind of, for me, it's right now it's kind of whatever. But I like things being in one place. At some parts, it's a little bit messy because it's like too much code. But at least it works on my machine. And it's containers, so it also work on your machine. Let's go. Did only classic too. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to the worker mode. Already talked about the devs with that on 2 conferences. Yeah. I think the worker mode could be a nice one. Like speed-wise, I think it's pretty much the same, but I think that the Franken PHP is actually a little bit slower than Nginx with PHP FPM. I don't know why, but I think like a little bit slower, like I don't know, 20%, which is not much. But yeah, I mean just in the milliseconds area, not in the seconds area. 20%, kind of 10 to 20%, maybe, whatever. I don't know. I don't. Caddy is not faster than my old stack, at least for now. But would be the next question. How can I test this properly? Because I just have every API requests has its own timestamp. You know how the execution time for like 100 milliseconds, 10 milliseconds, whatever. But it's because of caching of the database queries. It's difficult to get to the real value. But I would like to. So now, since they're both live, we can do some performance tests. Apache AB, for example. Worker mode, more speed. I guess so. Yes, I definitely think that the worker mode is. So I mean, PHP FPM is the worker mode. You know, it's like spawning different requests, and every spawn children was handling 500 requests, and then it's killed, like to prevent. I mean, I definitely could put increase the amount of requests, but it doesn't matter right now. So this is something that I'm interested to. Let's see what the AI says about this one. Oh. Let's start a new one. Okay, bro. I have Nginx plus PHP FPM domain, and dev mode runs with Franken PHP and Caddy. I'd like to make a performance test to see which one is faster. Mizzy, welcome on in. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Have you seen that the hub got a 200 million user data leak? Which hub? The Docker hub or what? I don't have any an account there. I can raise the music for you. It's a banger. Pornhub, okay. What hub? This hub. Ah, now I get it. 200 million user data leak. This is crazy. No, I haven't seen it. Kind of funny how now imagine the government mandate those sites to collect your ID. Yes, they do in some countries. Yes. This was like, oh yeah, crazy. Oh wait, they do. Fuck. Ich meine es ernst mit Deutsch. Sehr gut. Oh, der schreibt mir schon ein Script hier. He's already wrote a script about this one. Hi, for a performance test, you could spin up another Docker instance in Docker Compose. This is actually a good idea. And Omicorn, thank you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. This is a great first chat message, already helping me out. Welcome in. How are you doing and what are you nerding with? Yeah, so I can spin up another but what I mean, do you have a suggestion? Like, is there a ready, like, an image that I can use to do it? Including your watch and search history. For real, Stony? This is bad. But also including the IDs? I mean, I'm not sure if they have some ID. Like, I don't know anything about this. Like, start sweating, like, add a small break, let me check. Oh, this is actually crazy. Bufta, Moin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What the fuck? Okay, test duration per endpoint, 30 seconds, threads, 4 connections, 100 output directory performance results. Test endpoints, add your API endpoints here based on your caddy config. These are some sample endpoints. Just woke up and it's not the first thing that come to mind. Not very good with PHP. Gave that up like 15 years ago. I'm more into infra platform and data thingies. Oh, amazing. And I'm totally not into a infra and platform. But I just think it's good to know like the basics. And I just started to learn Docker like 4 weeks ago. And it's going well. And now I'm just kind of tweaking the last things on the containers. For example, not letting the containers run with root user. This is one of them. I don't need the hub. I have a mirror, Draconia. Stop watching your feet. That's great. We can complement each other. Yes. So I stream here about also a lot of creative things like web design, graphic design, and web development. So you will see design on the stream, but at points it will also see me. I don't know. You will see Docker breaking me, and also you will see my code breaking me. But yeah, different things. Yeah, PHP is definitely another PHP right now. PHP actually has a very nice development over the time. I think it's a really nice language. Like, I mean, I always liked PHP, but I understand the critics, you know? I understand what they are missing in PHP, but PHP in the last, I don't know, 5 to 10 years developed so many great things. Okay, so what he's doing, housing work for benchmarking, Apache Bench for benchmarking, I see. Of course, Draconia, of course. I mean, you know what? I have no idea what this. Let's see. API, dev API. I actually would just like to run this. Give me some. I need some URLs here. I don't need any like the comments right here. What the f... immer diese Scheiße. Alles will jedes Mal updaten. Fick dich. Sorry, guys. Let's get back to English right now. What about Q Metroid? Let's see. Okay. I mean, I don't know, like 10 cases or whatever. Something like 10 different cases. I'm really interested, but I don't know what about the thing about the MySQL cache. Will this be a problem? Because like the first request will cache the query. Then I'll set up their own agents locally that codes for you. I mean, I have Claude Code locally. You find it settled on the Zen browser, that's it. Yes, sir, a man of his word. I mean, I don't like switching my software all the time. So this is what I find very annoying about the last, let's say, 1 year, 1.5 years. You have every month there's a new code editor with AI, and everybody's saying this is the best and this is the best, blah blah. And I like, fuck off, man. I can't change my fucking software like every week, and I'm not willing, and I won't do it. I tested some of them. Now I'm very happy with PHP Storm, and I'm just staying. Same goes for the browser. I was very happy with Arc, but there's one thing, of course, about the performance. But whatever, I was happy with Arc, but they're not developing Arc anymore. I waited for Zen to have the right features. Now Zen has the right features, and now I'm just happy. Your prod env uses caching. I think the test will be more relevant and closer to reality. If your prod env uses caching, I mean, this is a good one, Omicorn. I have actually duplicated the database for environment for env2. I can just, this is a good one. I can just change the database so the databases are all uncached. I'm just using cursor in auto mode. Don't care about the model it choose. Yeah. Zen is really nice. Yeah, I'm happy. Have a look on Claude Code, OpenAI Codex, and Flowwise. Yes, as a Claude Code, it works pretty good for me. I'm very happy with it. I was thinking about Gemini, because the new Gemini model was also very promising. And the thing is, the good thing about the Google subscription is that you get also very nice video thing and images thing. Unconsciously, I think that's the right way to say it. That has led me to never keep an app alive on my PC. What do you mean, Mizzy? Arc is dead. Yes, Omicorn. They are not actively developing it. I think they're just fixing. They're just updating the Chrome engine behind it. And it's just 25th of July 2023. For real? It's like that young? There is a blog post about this, Omicron. I don't know. It's just that the main company, they're just focusing on other things. No, it's all fine. It's all fine. This is a stream. You are supposed to distract me, I guess. Used VS Code for years and never saw a reason to spend money on JetBrains IDE until I actually started using it. Now I can't go back. Using VSC is so bad. Nothing effing works out of the box. I kind of agree. I don't think that VS Code is like bad, but I just think that the JetBrains are better. And the good thing about the JetBrains IDEs is that they are really, for the main language that you're using, they are like this. Everything works perfectly out of the box. It's possible to achieve the same results with VS Code, but you need to put a lot of effort into it. This is why. So I'm surprised because I looked at PHP Storm and I was like, I actually still I don't like the settings. I think I'm so used to the VS Code settings still that a lot of things here are just kind of irritating. I don't find the things where I think they are. So this is still a little bit of annoying, but yeah. Slopworm. The reason people are always jumping from app to app and that every week there's the best app made it hard for me to stick with one app and develop my own ideas. I'm not kidding. It was a really bad time for me and it helps. And if it helps someone else, stick with your own things and don't take everything you read or see as a gospel. Yes, Mizzy, I agree. This is not only for software, Mizzy, but this is for everything code related. Also for the newest frameworks for whatever language, the newest shit everybody's talking about. Just give this some time. Just give them some time. But I agree, Mizzy, because it's so distracting. I don't want to get used to a new software every week. And so if people come into my stream and say, why you don't use X? And I like, because I don't want to. Because I'm using this. This is the reason. I'm using this, and this is the whole reason. Because the people that say Cursor is the best will also say Windsurf is the best. There, like other people will say Windsurf the best, and this is the best, and I don't give a shit. This works for me, and I'm happy. I'm actually pretty happy with this IDE. So, hey Damon, welcome on in, and thank you very much for the lurk. Okay. But why use PHP? PHP is dead. And PHP has security issues. And I'm like, no. Hail PHP. Will man code in Notepad++ and compile using Clang, yeah. Or is it Clang? Whatever. I actually, 20 years ago, I really enjoyed Notepad++. It was a good editor 20 years ago. I still miss Atom. Atom was the best editor for me. But I mean, just like design-wise, and it was whatever. Okay, is it... No, just generates the README again, please. I'm gonna test this right here with my Mac, so I think this is the best. I don't think it's smart to hop over to the server because the server is actually running the request. So just one important point, Vim is still one of the most used programs, and how old is it? Yes, definitely. I mean, I don't like Vim. It's too complicated for me. But I also don't care. Like, use whatever you like, whatever you prefer. Okay, was brauchen wir denn hier? Install a benchmarking tool if not already installed. Let's go with Brew. I don't have AB here. Oh, there. What? Apache Bench is pre-installed in macOS? What the fuck is this? This is crazy. Okay, I just need to change some things here. Let's go back to the so we need to change some things. We are getting and the DB host is pretty beam DB dev. Docker compose f pose dev up d force recreate. Let's go, baby. So let's see if everything is running smoothly. No, it's not. Fuck off. Digga, ne? It's not running at all. Why? Ah. Hi, the money boy. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Gotta be fucking kidding me. What's wrong with this here? Started. What's the problem? I don't know what this symbol means. Let's just see. CTOP icons. Would like to. Can you please explain it to me? Why is there a problem with this container? Dude, it was just working. What happened? Das macht mich wahnsinnig. It's looking good. Yeah. Same thing as yesterday. The fuck is going on? Dude, it was just working. I just recreated the fucking container. But it said, this is driving me insane. Why? No, the Manning boy. It's not a virtual machine at all. Mario, vielen Dank. Thank you very much for the resub. Let's go. Welcome on in. So the Manning boy. A Docker is not a virtual machine. This is the whole point about Docker. It's a container. So virtual machines and containers work differently. And why this works, you know what? Roadmap SH. I started learning Docker with Roadmap, and they explain very simple how Docker works. So also explain how they are different from each other, like bare metal, virtual machines, and containers. And the whole point about the containers is that they only work because of Linux. Linux has something built in their kernel, so you can share not system resources, but I think you can share the same kernel, I guess. No. Something like that. I can't explain. I'm learning this only for 4 weeks. I can explain that. But a virtual machine is a whole thing. And explaining this in English is even harder for me. Just wait a minute. I explain fucking virtual machines and containers. So the thing is, they are sandboxed. The sandboxing is like similar, like not the way they sandbox, but that they are all sandboxed. But it is like a virtual machine, but like not official virtual machine. You know what I mean? It's called C groups that allows to share system resources such as CPU and RAM. Oh, thank you very much, Omicorn. Yes. So this is all explained here in the roadmap that I sent you. I really like using roadmap for all kinds of topics, because some people that know about the topics just wrote down what you need to know. What are containers? Why do we need containers? And containers are also much more performant than virtual machines because they run on the same thing without having to set up everything. You know, a virtual machine is everything, and a container is just parts, but also works more performant and also isolated from the rest. Each VM runs it's a full operating system on virtualized hardware, heavier, slower to start, but very isolated. Containers share the host OS kernel. Yes, so I was right. So they share the kernel and package only the app and its dependencies. Lighter, faster to start, but slightly less isolated. In one line, VMs virtualize hardware, containers virtualize the operating system. Interesting. This is a good one, the last one. Yeah, container is a virtual operating system. VM is virtual hardware, kind of, because the virtual machine needs to emulate like everything. This makes sense. And Coach Shutter, welcome on in. So the Manning boy. So this is like, so you're kind of, yes, containers are similar to virtual machines, just the way we use them, but it's not the same. It's just more performant. This is the reason why everybody's now using containers on their servers. And the good things about the containers is that you are able to ship this container, let's say, even to your colleagues, and this container will definitely work on every machine, because in the container there's like it's isolated and also delivers all the things you need for your software. So for example, yes, you can host many containers in the same machine. This is what I'm doing on my server. If I can show, this is CTOP, this is all my containers. So I have one container is I will just explain to you, right? So the first container is Portainer. Portainer is a software where you can manage containers. So it's a front end for managing containers. I can show it. It looks like this. This is the Portainer. I have like one environment here, and I can see all the containers that are running. I can see the logs of the containers. For example, here, when I go to the logs, you will see here in real time all the requests coming into my web server, to my main API. It's just a new way to, that's why Dockerfile is with requirements. Exactly. So you declare, first things first, you can build an image by yourself, but you will always rely on a base image. For example, is it Debian or Ubuntu or Alpine Linux? You will always have a base image for an operating system, and then you can install your software on top of it, and then you can just give this file to your colleague, and when he builds the image on his computer, it will be the same. And this is why it's easier, like, to work together, because this was always a challenge for programming, for coding teams. The old thing where you say this runs on my machine, the old meme, is because it just worked on his machine and not on the other, because something was missing on the other machine. And what if you're using macOS and Linux and Windows? How would you put this together and install the right packages that all work the same? And this is not an easy task. And so containers are kind of a thing where you can make sure this will definitely run on different machines. Yeah, exactly. And so I don't commit the image itself. I don't need to commit the image. I just need to commit the instructions for the image, because the image will always build the same, will be the same result with all the different software that you just put into the file. Containers solve the following machine. It works on my machine. Yeah, so I didn't read it, but thank you, Omnicorn. Yes. You can also host many VMs on the same machine if you have the right hardware. Yes, so, but VMs, of course, need more power. Yeah, and there's also the thing, so since this is all, what did you say? Yeah, so like, let's say the requirements, was heißt Anweisung? It's all rules on how things should behave, and so you can automate everything on it. And this is exactly instructions. Thank you very much. These are all instructions. So this is why the deployment of those kinds of containers are also, you can automate everything. And this is what I'm doing with my server. I separate, like what you see here, every single container is not, but nearly every single container is just a single repository with its own image and own container instructions. And every time I work on one of these things, like for example, this is my Discord, there's a Discord bot that I'm using. When I work on the Discord bot and there's a bug that I need to fix, or there's a new feature, I just can commit, and when I push it to GitHub, it will automatically start the deployment process, which looks like this. Like in my example, there's different things, of course, but the deployment process logs in via SSH into my server. Like some basic commands, do some things, create some folders, clone the repository, and then this is the main thing here. At the end, when everything is done, it's just Docker compose with the specific file, and then build the image, recreate the container, and would all happen automatically. And there's nearly zero downtime. So it's nearly zero, like maybe 1-2 seconds. Let's say if everything works well. Every controller uses a different image. So, or let's say every service, every individual service has its own container. I think this is, and its own image. These are just all the different parts that I need to run my project, which is the first thing is the main API. I mean, there's also the dev API, which is not working. This is another thing. This is what we're working on right now. But I have the main API, I have the main database, I have a database for dev purposes, I have the Discord bot, I have a WebSocket live server, I have a Telegram bot, I have a ZNC. This is an IRC bot running for the data, and I also have traffic. Traffic is the so-called reverse proxy, which kind of guides the requests into the server. Like when you say you have different domains like API dot demandingboy.com or dev API, and traffic gets all the requests and just delivers it to the right container. This is what the reverse proxy is for, which you need. So you can just point the domain names to your server, and then of course on the server you need something that handles the requests for the specific domain names. Yeah. And so the good thing, so when you surf, so it will also help if one is down, whole backend will be not down. Yeah, so because of the isolation, this is kind of what we're trying to achieve. Like one container can go down, but it won't affect any of the other containers. This is what we're having right now. So my dev container is not working properly, but it's just this one. And so the problem that you could have with another server is you have one web server application running that needs to work with all the different software. And you will always need to hack on the one config that is globally used by all the other applications. If you fuck something up, it will affect every application. And this because it's isolated on the container. One container is fucked. It's just this container. It doesn't affect anything else. And what I'm doing right now is trying to get more into the security aspect, because the containers, of course, are kind of more secure because they are isolated. They don't have control over or access to the main host server thing. But by default, a lot of containers run with the user root. I don't know if you know a little bit about like Linux and how to configure your own server or whatever. But root user, of course, has access to everything. And this is not a good practice to run those containers as root. Run with root. This is actually a joke that I didn't understand yesterday. Now I get it, Mario. Now I get it. Now I get the root joke. Maybe this is a good one. Always create a root user. I would like it. I didn't watch the movie, to be honest, but I know who Groot is. So, and yeah, so now I need, when I'm doing step by step, I'm recreating or fine-tuning my instructions so that the container is not running with the root user, but with a specified user for like that makes more sense for this container that has not access to all the other things. No super user access or whatever. And this is what I was doing yesterday, also doing yesterday. The password has to be Tor always, yes. But this is what I was doing yesterday. But I had yesterday I was fighting, and it was not a PHP problem. It was not a Docker problem. It was a configuration problem for the reverse proxy, and the problem was a typo. And this, I mean, it took me hours, but this is just how it is sometimes. It was just a typo. But now I think everything is fine, and it's not fine. It's still not working, and it's driving me insane because it was working. I just changed one variable, restarted the container, and now it's not working again. And it's like, why? Yeah. It's a role-based system. Yes, you should always have a role-based system. So the server itself here also has a user root, which I'm not using because I don't, and you cannot log in as a root user via SSH. It's also good practice. It's always a sub user there that is doing all the work, because he has the sub user doesn't have so many privilege rights. Now I understand why the DevOps say devs. Yeah, and I hate DevOps. So DevOps, this is kind of DevOps, I guess, but it's definitely not my job, because I'm looking for hours on configuration. I'm not coding, man. Like, this is okay. This okay, a little bit of coding maybe, but this is not coding. These are just configuration instructions, and it's not fun. Like, I mean, the reason why I started to learn Docker is because I really wanted to understand what's going on this Docker compose files, and what's going on in the Docker file, and what's the purpose, and how does it work. Now I get it, I understand it, and now I'm just tweaking freaking configuration files, and this is just not as fun as like really coding something. Debugging and writing, yeah, yes, Davidos, this is not fun. I'm happy that I'm getting better at it, that I'm understanding every day. I'm understanding more how things work together. This is nice, but still, I don't want this to be my job. Never. Like, DevOps is a set of practices helping to deliver faster, not a title like DevOps engineer. Maybe I'm not really sure what the DevOps, what they actually do. I mean, they make sure that things are running, right? I also need to get behind GitHub CI/CD with automatic testing and stuff for work. Yes, this I had the same topics here. Oh, we forget to dismiss. Shit. Okay, so ads are running. I think it's time for a small break. So since ads are running, just come back, Davidos. I will show you how my CI/CD looks like. Yeah, short break. Be coming right back. Let's go.
jetzt eine Raucherpause, ja?
Mach wie du meinst, mir wurscht.
Die Zigarette in der Tasche ruft schon, hol mich raus.
Let's go. Das. Willkommen. Wo ist das? Da ist das. Welcome, das. Groovy also already. Enter at your own risk. Yes, definitely. Okay, guys. So now let's go back to work. Why this shit is not running correctly. I have no idea why. Why do I have a disconnect? I needed to and others to type anomaly to try out Anomaly's newest dynamic reactive ultimate chat bubble. So please, a anomaly from everyone. What? What happens? Are you lying to me right now? So now you can explain me your project. I mean, yeah, so I explain what I'm doing right now. The project that I'm working on right now, so it's, I just migrated from one server to the other. I migrated from a normal server with normal applications now to a server based on containers. And this is the project. Looks great. So the money boy, this is the project that I'm working on right now. So the front end is based on React and it's hosted on Cloudflare for free. No, it's just a big ass database where I collect informations about so-called scene releases. Scene releases are all the illegal releases that they... No, I did not see it. I didn't see it. I saw Anomalintian's chat bubble, but nothing special actually, Groovy. Anomaly, I'm confused right now. So this is the React frontend. The React frontend sends requests to the API, which is hosted now with a container. The database is also containerized. There is a Telegram bot. There's a Discord bot. There is the live updates. So if you want to see live what releases are being released right now, you go to the live page. It's not a storage system. It's just a database, demanding boy. It's just information. When you click on one of those releases, this, for example, was released 50 seconds ago, you will get more informations like when, like about the exact release date, which group, the TV Kids is the group that released this one, which category, and also from TMDB some information, some more information about what kind of movie or series this is. And if you want, optionally, you can also take a look at the info, which is like this, yes. Yeah, but it's just information. No storage at all, because hosting illegal releases would get me into jail, but not collecting information will not get me into jail. It's just information. Why is this project interesting, or why is it relevant? It's because every release group, or let's call them teams or groups, like for example Sucksource or Venom, before they release something, they need to check if somebody else already released this specific thing. Like for example, we are looking here into games. So Pikmin 4 update version 1.1.1 for Nintendo Switch. And so they use this so-called pre-DB, this pre-database, to check if someone else already released this specific update for this game. And if we can just search for Pikmin 4, and now we can see all the different versions here. So the first Pikmin 4 release was for Nintendo Switch was by Venom. And now they're subsequently releasing updates for it. Also with informations like how big is the release, how many files, and so on. How does this work? Anomalinchen. How does this work? This should be actually inside a shadow dump, it said. And also without any JavaScript. Anomalinchen, what are you doing to my chat bubble? How are you doing this? This is crazy. So how do you get the information about updates? I get this via IRC. IRC is a protocol. It's a chat protocol. Like HTTP, FTP, IRC is just a protocol. So it's standardized way of communication. It's so-called Internet Relay Chat. So this is a real-time chat. I did some fancy stuff. I need to check I need to check it. How this works. Internet Relay Communication. I'm sorry, Marty. Really? Is it communication or is it chat? Yeah, today is English. Internet Relay Chat, Marty. So here you have it. So it's Internet Relay Chat, and yes, fun fact, thank you Omicorn, is Twitch uses the same protocol for the Twitch chat. And I just sit on different so-called channels. Channels, I'm not sure, yes. And I check for the information. Yeah, OP, please, yes. I can show you how this looks in real time. We listen for anomaly, then the user ID to get the image, download image as base64 and plug into CSS. Then we have a list of 7 bubbles with a queue after that, and you live for at least 5 minutes. But how? So, if you're interested, no, not really anyone, kind of anyone, it depends. So I'm sitting now on a channel where not everybody is allowed to write. So only one single user is allowed to write on this channel, and this is the pre-bot. And only pre-bot is posting in new releases. Now, for example, This City is Ours, Season 1, Episode 6, German, dubbed, double language, what is HLG? I think this is something... I'm not sure actually. In 2160p, the source is web and the codec is H265. And when this gets released, you can see it inside of the once a minute actually. So this is already here. So this is episode 1. Came in 30 seconds ago. Yeah, this is where I'm getting information from. It's not WebSocket. There on this channel, I have a bot, and every time something gets posted, the bot puts it into the database. The bot has a direct connection to the database. The WebSocket part is only for live updates, because this is not live. This is I have a caching system which generates the first 20 releases once a minute, because I don't want to overload the database, because it's always the same thing. So it's not, here is not real time, it's once a minute, it gets updated. And the WebSocket thing is only for live, if you really want live updates. So we can see, let's see. So Palm Royale just came in here, and it's gets posted into this. This is an own server. Hey, Omicron, thank you very much for your follow. And Marzi also, Marzi, hallo, schön, dass du da bist. Welcome to the chat, to the stream. Thank you very much, Omicron. Yeah, so but there's also a server, like there is a WebSocket server running with WebSocket connecting to the website, but it's, because it's a little bit special, it's only like you need to go to the live subpage. So, and as you can see, there are different things. So there's the React frontend, there is the API backend, there's the database, there is the Telegram bot, there's Discord bot, there's the WebSocket, there's the Dev API, the Dev database, traffic as reverse proxy, so this everything works. And there's Pertainer, it's just actually optional, I don't need it. So we're scraping data, caching it, sending it to your database, and then getting it in React with PHP. Yes, this sounds kind of right. Yeah, so we see here, so it's nearly real time when the release pushes into the live update here. So every time something comes here, gets released, it will already, yeah. So, oh, it's fucking real time. Did you see it? It was instant. So the bot is working pretty well. This is pretty instant. You are using Redis? No, I am not. I am not. This could be interesting for the future, like to make some of the searches faster, but it's actually, I don't need Redis, I don't need anything. It's running very smooth and very well. This is on a $6 server, so let's see how this works here. Let's go to the API, get the log view. So this is now live. So this is the live requests. How much requests I get per, like, sometimes more than one a second, but it's nearly 400. It depends on the time, but it's 400 to 700 requests a minute. And because I am running the front end, the React front end on Cloudflare, Cloudflare is getting all the load for the front end stuff, for the JavaScript files, for images, icons, CSS. So, and all the requests are not landing on my server, they are landing on Cloudflare. And this means when we check the Cloudflare thing, this is the song, right? Yeah, this is everywhere right now. Yeah, so, and when we go here to Cloudflare, we can see the stats, for example, for the whole month, like 30 days. We are talking about 2.5 million requests that are not being sent to my server. So this is why it's nice to, and the whole thing is free on Cloudflare. This is totally for free. And it's also worldwide because of how Cloudflare works. So this was a very good decision for myself to actually deliver the front end with Cloudflare, and also because Cloudflare is very well configured for all the cache things. Marty said yesterday, is it now a good choice to go to Cloudflare? Of course, there are some issues in the last weeks, but yeah, it's still working pretty good. Human CSS with if and contains. Yeah. And Hanulak, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, so and I'm working on this project. So this is kind of a hobby project for myself because it's difficult. Like it's not easy. It's not easy to explain the whole thing behind. Yeah, Cloudflare was down. Yes, exactly. So it's not. I need to explain a lot about the project, so it's not easy. Yeah, this is DMCA takedowns, blah blah blah. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about DMCA because I'm not hosting anything, so it's just 100% false positives. Yeah, DMCA, blah 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 blah. That's what I think about it. Yeah. So, but why do I do this project? Is because I am just the first time I saw a pretty bee back in the day, and it's like a lot of years ago. I was hooked. I was like, this is insane. I mean, the first release that is saved on my database is from the 90s or maybe actually even 80s. So this is nearly, this is like scene release history. I'm talking about 40 years of release history. DMCA does not have any jurisdiction in a EU, do they? I mean, they can take down every link that they want, but they're not taking down the whole service. They're just striking single URLs. And these are our fault. I'm not hosting anything illegal, so it's just information, but they don't care. They just search for the release names, scan the internet, and then take down every single page, and I don't care. So 90,000 visitors over a month. This is not bad. And I think my pretty bee is the biggest in the world right now. I mean, the database itself is the biggest. I know it. I like public. But I'm not sure if it's the most visited. But now, after a couple of years, and I optimize a lot for SEO, I think it is. Anurag! Just suffix the blocked URLs. This is a good one, Stony. I can maybe just query the Cloudflare API and automatically put it into my, yeah, this could be nice. Can you fix your browser chat scene, please? What do you mean? Hanulak, thank you very much for your subscription, for your sub. Thank you very, very much. Now, as a subscriber, you are able to design your own chat bubble. So feel free to do it. The link is pinned in the chat. Thank you very much, Peretzet, again. Can you fix your browser chat scene? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, so this is the whole thing that I'm working on right now. And I'm just want to get the dev API working. So I can check. So this needs to be working perfectly before I change the production environment. Seems to go lower than your stream window, so the balls are not fully contained. There's nothing to fix. This is your fault. Now let's fix it. Yes. So nothing here. What about the traffic logs? Error while peeking client hello bytes. What? Sparkle motion? This is what? They're blocking some bots, but I can't see anything unusual here. So let's go back. DNS works for analytics and mail? No, there's no analytics and no mail. Because I don't want spam. It's just there's no mail. I'm trying to integrate that with no React. Okay. Commander Fu, also, sorry, I didn't say hello to you. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What? What do you mean? Yeah, I think this is another problem. The pretty BDE is just let me see. It's working. It's just a redirect. I can show you, but it's just a redirect. Here. This is just, I have two hosts. I have the redirect middleware, and it just redirects every single request to pretty net, which is working. I don't know why it's giving me some errors. I'm sitting at 1 million requests per month and 120 gigabytes served. Oh, nice. But this is already a lot. Okay, let's go back to the configuration. This is killing me, man. Dockerfile dev. PrettyB API dev. So we need to check PrettyB API dev. This is the most important one. I need to check that everything has the same name. PrettyB API dev custom headers. So this is good. We have the environment things. The most important one should be DB host. PrettyB DB dev. Because I actually just want to make the performance tests. So let's redo this one. Hey Fox, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Docker compose down. Nano Docker file. No, wait. Yeah, compose dev. Yeah, it looks good. And it was already working, so this is the strange part. And the second one, I don't know what I changed on the Docker file. Just small things, but it's fine. Let's go Docker file dev. Everything there. So now let's try to rebuild the whole thing here. Compose dev. Let's go, baby. Moin, Ooze. Schön, dass du da bist. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Every Wednesday I stream in English, but I think you also stream in English, right? 2.5 users and 120 gigabytes served. Okay, this is a lot for the users, Tony. Props, I'm well, not too motivated to do something, but it needs time. Yes, it's fine, Commander Fruit. Thank you very much for stopping by in the stream. This is a start, right? It's a good start. I don't typically stream in English, but if there are any non-Germans in chat, I do. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, this looks good. Let's go to CTOP. Pretty API dev. This is this one here. Log view, no errors, I think. It's off, blah, blah, blah. Config to JSON, redirect to default logger. Endpoint disable. So let's see if this is working. So first things first, I have a lot of problems yesterday. Now I kind of... so the main API is still working. This is good. Let's go back to Postman. Let's see here. Page not found. Ah, this is driving me nuts. All my app does is 90% images and 10% text. Ah, okay. But a scheduled English stream is a great idea. Yes, right? Like I have a fixed day where it's English only, so then it's like, let's say, more international friendly. Fuck. Ich muss aber zwischendurch auf jeden Fall auf Deutsch fluchen. Yeah, so I don't... What's the freaking problem? So... So what's a freaking problem here? Let's go back to traffic. Yeah, so it's not inside of traffic. Why? It just worked. It was working. I mean, the thing that I change is the naming of the routers here. So it's not dev API anymore, but it's API/dev. So there's the service name is different. The image name is different. The image name is here tagged correctly. Container name is the same. The router, I renamed the routers. So this is actually the big thing that I changed right now. But they're actually kind of working all good. It's this is the problem, the many boy. It's not code. It's just configuration. There is no problem with the code. We are yesterday and today we are just handling configuration files. No code, like no real code. This is the problem. There is no problem with the code. There's just a problem with the configuration, and the problem is with the reverse proxy that is not. So this here is the configuration for the reverse proxy. So that I'm telling the reverse proxy. So this container should get requests that gets to this API, to this domain. This web secure means HTTPS. I already have certificate installed. The load balancer server port should be correct, is 8080. I have one thing that I would like to change in here. So inside, this is what's strange. So this, CTOP says the server, the container has a problem, but I can't see any error messages inside of the container. So this is also not, maybe I should. Let's revert this. Compose. I think today there's a possibility for me to cry. Wait. Just give me some minutes here to think about it for myself. There's nothing bad in tears. No, there isn't. But so the one thing that I don't understand, you know what? Why he's showing me that the container has problems if the container is running smoothly. Like, this is very strange. Starting? But it started. He's not huh? So it's actually not really started. The state is starting. So this is okay. This should be a Docker problem. Something. What? Why? Something probably about the image, right? Let's go back to the documentation. There seems to be some health check inside the Franken PHP stuff that fails. Unhealthy. Health check. Yes. Yes, makes sense. Okay, we're learning. We need to figure out something about the health check. But it was working before, so this is the strange thing. Thank you very much for your help, demanding boy. It's not working. No shit! But he should, like the whole chat, dude, it's not working. Like, And if a container is not running properly, traffic won't route. This makes sense. Traffic, bitte Z. Du bist schon Traffic für mich geworden. Okay, so the container is unhealthy. This is about the health check. This is interesting. Okay, this is new. This is everything I'm doing here is completely new. Guys, I need a small break. Short break. But I help for new people. Yeah. Hey, and I'm sorry, Taxi. I'm sorry, I didn't say hello to you. Welcome to the stream. I seen your nick early on, but I just forgot to say hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, there is a health check, and the health check is failing. So we need to figure this out. Why it's not working. What happened to the follower graph? I removed it for now. Okay, guys. Short break. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for spending so much time with me, for hanging around. I hope you're doing good, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Unlock. Bobber kurwa. It was the bobber, I know it. It was the bobber. Danke Prezet für den Ad. Maybe, you know what? Let's build it first locally to see if it's running locally or whatever. Hey Davidos, thank you very much for stopping by. Have fun in the uni. Davidos, but you're German, right? I know your nick from other streams, right? Ah, okay. I know your nick. Ah, ja, das bei Lia, natürlich. Nice. Viel Spaß. Thanks for stopping by. Ciao. Okay, let's do this locally first. Docker compose dev app builds force recreate. Let's go, baby. Come on. So let's go again. So traffic is working fine, but because the container is not passing the health check, so it could be a configuration error, but I swear to God, this container was already running fine. So this is very strange to me. But it just could be some configuration error for the Caddy server. Let's go to localhost. Yeah, so this is working. This is bullshit. So locally, it's just working fine. There's an error. Multiport. Oh, so this. Network. This is because he's not able to build a database connection, but this it's just running. So this is what I'm expecting. Yeah, there's no database running. Maybe if I start this here. Let's start a database and check the MN file. Let's go with env test. No, I think env production will just work fine. And all the data should be the same. Let's see if this is working. I'm not sure. They should be in the same network. Still not working. Welcome back, Excel. Logs, debug files, parts. And do I have more information about this? Ready for connection. Let's try to connect to the database. I can show. I need to work with some. So the production is not quite correct. Let's try the Docker restart with dev API. Let's see if it works now. No. So now let's try to connect to the MySQL is PrettyB, MariaDB. Access denied for localhost. Maybe it's not configured correctly. Ah, dude. So whatever. Sadly, it's not whatever. Wie debugge ich das denn? Das ist Scheiße, ey. So, long story short, the container is running. So it's not connected to the database. This is another problem. But the container itself is running locally without traffic. So why me? Could it be that the health check failed because it returned a JSON response with HTTP error code? Who knows? So there's the health check. Learn more about using health checks with Laravel. So it's not Laravel, but it's whatever. FPM health check, FPM. It's curl insecure silent location show error. Yeah, maybe. He just checks if the, so if it returns a 500, that could mean that he's not, because he's not connected to the database correctly, this could be a health check problem. But it said this sounds not bad. Let's go back. So, let's comment this out. Let's do it again. Like one more time from the next 1,000 times that I need to do this. I don't think. Yeah, probably they're wrong again. Now, again, let's go. Wait. Docker. Docker compose dev down. Docker compose Docker stop. Wait. Docker remove pretty b dev API. Let's go again. Docker compose up build and force recreate. I think, but it's that maybe. Yeah, but it said you're right. Now it's running. Let's see. Let's check if everything is running smoothly. So this is running. Let's go and check one more time here. Dev API. This is running. Let's see right on here. It's running. So this was a health check. So this is, of course, the health check checks if the server returns. Okay, this is, but it said, thank you very much. You're helping me so much. No shit, man. This is because the health check checks just the server, and if the default answer is a 500, it fails. And it's definitely because of the definitely because of the database, because there's one thing that I changed, the database host for the test. This is the reason why it wasn't working. So now let's detach this. So API dev is running. Is our database in the same stack or in another? There's another compose stack, sticky codes. The thing is, I was just trying to change the host to pretty bdb dev. Only works when an anomalitian is posting something. But why is it not working for the dev database, the host? Oh, there's an access denied for pretty because the network is working, yes. No, the problem is, so I have a prod database and I have a dev database. I haven't tested the dev database yet. I just know that it's running, but I think here the problem is that there's an access denied for the user. So there must be something with this specific user, which maybe it's not configured on the dev database, which is strange because the dev database is just a replica of the prod database. Okay, so good news, bad news, all at the same time, of course. This is coding. Let's see, we have the pretty b dev in here. There is nothing special with this one. This is fine, but the compose dev. The port! I changed the port. But it doesn't matter because I'm using the same host, right? Okay, I think I have one idea. Let's go. I think there's missing the user is missing. Let's see, the DB dev is listening on 3307, but if I'm on the same network, this the part shouldn't be an issue. I think the user is missing on the dev database. So let's go to the pretty db dev with bash. And let's try MariaDB, user pretty and password. Please tell me that the password is wrong so then I can properly change this. Please let this be the error. Access denied. Okay. So let's try MariaDB u root. So this is the problem with passwords. Okay, again. So this is working. Select user hosts from users. Yeah, the user is missing. Yeah. This is why I couldn't connect to the dev database. The user is missing. Yeah, guys, I can't show you my screen right now. I just need to create a new database user. For that, Estonia, I need to stop the prod database, and I won't do that because the databases are configured that the dev database is a replica of the first database. So I thought he would also replicate the users, but this is not the case. I don't want to stop the prod database for this one. What? Why isn't this working? Access denied for user local host? Yeah, sorry guys, I need to handle with some password shit here. Ach du Kacke. Already done sticky codes, but I thought I used the percent sign as a host, and I thought this would also he did flush, yes. That this would be enough, but Claude is telling me that MySQL differentiates between localhost and the percent, and I need to also add the localhost user, which is I thought this is bullshit, but maybe it is bullshit, but whatever. Let's do this. Wait, I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there, guys. Okay. Don't forget to wipe. What the fuck, Stony? Localhost, localhost. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there. You will see my screen soon again. U is pretty B. Still denying. Fuck you. Fuck my life. Okay. Any passwords open? No. Dang it. Okay. So now I need to change the DB host to pretty B dev. Let's see if this is working right now. Docker compose dev app d force recreate. Go baby. So first test with Postman. Not found. Health check not passing. Fuck you. I'm so close. The money boy, I know where the error is coming from. Why? I just added a fucking user. Maybe, okay, maybe the replica is not working. No, I don't know. I don't need to rebuild it. I don't need to rebuild it. Maybe the replica is not working. Let's not leak any wonderful variables for the world, baby. Almost. Like, let's not leak anything. Minus u pretty big. So I can't even log in locally, so this sucks. And it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Dude! Ich muss jetzt schon wieder pinkeln. Guys, I need to go to the toilet. Small break. I'm kind of overwhelmed right now. Short ad break and toilet, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. Let's go! Axel, I just needed to take a leak. But it said, how are you shocked? So did you, yes, I did. I leaked so hard. Many leaks. Anonymous Twitch IRC for read for every channel. Really, Pettit said? A leak of its own, yes. I need to see this this code from Groovy. It's really interesting me. Everybody, come to our Discord, join our Discord. Let's go. Show me what's going on there. Wait, is there... Wait. Any leaks? Yeah, a lot of leaks. Look at this fucking chill, 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 chill. Stony, what is this? What? And just see Stony. No, fuck you. This is kind of crazy. The Propz bubble. Let's see the Propz bubble. Is it Ruby or what is? No, it's Rust. RS is Rust. Sad thing, I can understand Rust, I guess. Still don't understand how he's doing it. So this is your own thing. Wait, what? You are... What the fuck is this? He's fucking hacking my backend. He's getting all the cookies there. And he's creating his own he's just creating his own URL flow into my website. Fuck. This is kind of crazy. This is crazy shit, Groovy, not gonna lie. Or I'm not sure if I understand it correctly, but it seems like you're doing your own URL flow here with the same URL, which is of course of course it's the same configured in my application, so you're just using it again. So I think this seems to me like a serious security issue from my side. Kind of, right? I mean, you can do all kinds of things with this. But are you visiting the site? Avatar cache, what do you mean? How did you vibe code this? This is a lot of code. So do you actually post this to my website with more things? With more whatever. But how does this get to my here you're pulsing the background. Wait. So you authenticate with your custom OAuth flow to my website, which like it's not a security issue, it's just how it works. Then you listen at the same time to a IRC channel, like to the Twitch chat, and if a command triggers something, you post a new CSS to my website, so it's with another element with this avatar, right? This is okay. You know what? I'm actually very proud of myself that I understand this, but it's Dope. This is dope shit. So you create mostly? Okay. Yeah, so whoever posts anomaly, you will trigger the post, will trigger a post event to the CSS, so you will override the CSS. Yeah, basically, okay. But this is a lot of code. Did you vibe code this or handwritten? I mean, I just like the idea, you know what I mean? This is just like a very creative way on like using a feature that I wrote. I kind of find this very interesting. Rust Toby, it's Rust. I just need to copy one line here. Put it so it's a little bit complicated right now. Okay. So the problem is with the database, and the users that I just inserted are not working. I'm just thinking about, I think I have to go with Stony and just duplicate the whole folder, the whole mapped folder again. I think this will solve all my problems, but with a small downtime. But I think it's not a big downtime. Nomination provided her account credentials because she has a sub. Ah, okay. Groovy. Toby, Groovy coded a script, servers, whatever. It's the Propz bubble in Rust that automatically connects to the chat. And if someone writes a specific command, he will send a request to my website overwriting the CSS. So it's kind of live CSS changing based on the people writing a command. And the command is anomaly. And it will automatically insert the avatar of the person that is writing the message with the commands, inserting this into the CSS of my website and automatically displaying it here. So it's live CSS update, which is just, this is very creative. This is a very creative idea. You need, like, this is very creative. This groovy, this is dope. But why can he edit my settings? That's a security issue. No, he's not editing your settings. He has the settings for a specific user that has a sub that is able, like, if you're a subscriber, you can style your own chat bubble. And this works on my website. So of course, the right person needs to authenticate on my website, which he's done because he has the data from Anomalintien. They know each other, they're friends, whatever. So he has her data. And let's see. But anomaly, how it needs to retrigger, right? It's not like live, but the next. Now there it is. I know. Are you getting all the? I know. Now okay. Now, he's just displaying all the avatars from all the people that are inside the chat, correct? And the anomaly just triggers the anomaly. So Anomalintien writes her chat message, and if you trigger the command anomaly, all the avatars from all the people inside of the chat will be displayed. Only for live doing this, normally it needs to write stuff and the screen is somehow lower. Okay. Yeah. But this is very interesting. Let's go for another anomaly. It's already working. This is dope. Yeah. The last 7 that wrote anomaly, after 5 minutes you are kicked out and the next in the queue comes and with there are more than 7 people willing to join. Okay. Yeah, so this is a very creative way of using this feature. It's okay. Okay, guys. I think I need maybe a longer break right now for lunch, and then after lunch we'll fix the dev database. I already know. I just need to duplicate the whole MySQL folder, and then it will be identical. And I think this will fix everything. This means a short downtime for the database from about, I don't know, half a minute. Should make a firework theming system that uses the avatars as the rockets. This is a nice one. This is also a good idea. Just shooting your avatar as a rocket through the stream. I could build that. Guys, Axel, I think it's too much animation for me. It's like too much going on there. It's too much flickering. Make the animation a little bit smoother, please. Smoother. Guys, I'm going on a bigger break right now. I need to get something to eat, and then we'll come back, and then we're gonna fix the database, and everything will just run perfectly. And then we can actually do what I wanted to do in the first place, a performance test between Nginx and Caddy and Franken PHP. This is what it's all about today. When we started like two hours ago and nothing was working, now it's just about the freaking database. Yeah, sorry, but I'm hungry right now. It doesn't. So if I start doing something now, I will get even more. I will get hangry. You know, Dracone, you know this. You know. The Docker rabbit hole is getting bigger and bigger. It is, Barnabas. It is. But you know, Barnabas, I am. It is kind of a painful learning, but it is with everything. So when you start learning something new, like for example, if I really would like to start learning Elixir, I would also drive me nuts until you know how this works, until you know the syntax. And so I think Docker is not the problem. My code is not the problem. I have just other small things. And also yesterday I was debugging and it was just a typo. So of course I start thinking like, fuck Docker, fuck this, fuck that. Everything is shit, but it's the applications actually run pretty good. It's just it's but a little bit annoying having to work with configuration files for hours. Slightly progress offline, yes, definitely. Can tell that Franken PHP and Caddy are faster than Nginx. I'm just too lazy to care to switch. Okay, yeah, we will make a performance test, and I just need to get the dev database up and running. So because the database caches automatically every single query, so I need both databases to work. To don't pre-cache any queries, so it's actually we know that it's working. Maybe I don't need it, but whatever, we'll try it. So half an hour, I'll be gone. It's time for lunch. Guys, thank you very much for hanging around. We'll get this to work today. And if this is done, I'll be very happy and pleased. So let's go. I'm still tweaking the background to look more like a slot machine. Okay. Okay, guys, let's go. Break and bye.
Okay, let's go.
Ah. Moin Bohne, grüße dich. An endless curiosity. I'm not sure if you're still there, but thank you very much for your follow. I hope you're doing good. Bohne, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay. Just give me 1 minute. Reaching the end of my Erkältung. Okay. Gute Besserung. Okay, so I need a small script to copy the database folder. So delete old folder. Stop containers. And then docker start for db dev. Really, error messages that have zero context is what went wrong. Just like, bro, fix me. He's definitely. I mean, he should ask me for good prompts. Okay. Please make the comments English. Please make the echoes in English, and also some time so I know how long it takes to copy the folder. Different timestamps per action. This looks better. Start. Let's make it executable. Der ist Frittenbohne. Der ist Fritten. Ich sag, wie es ist. Der VIP ist Fritten. So, deleting, stopping container. Container pretty B. Copy. Start. To be a VIP, you have to stick around. Oha. Oha. Hartes Regiment. Let's go. So 48. Okay, 11 seconds. That is very good. "11 seconds to copy the database." This is very good. So the BDEV is running. Ah, wait, this is a health check icon, I guess. This is a health check icon. Ah, so everybody, if you're using CTOP, the icon at the side of the container is the health check icon. So the green sun, everything is working. If it gets a circle with dots, it means that he's doing the health check. And if the health check is not working, he will get into this is the health check. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So now I think I will be able to start the dev container. So let's go again to the composer dev. DB host is pretty B, DB env dev, I mean. Should work right away. Is it online? Is it online? Dev API. Let's see here. Yes! Go, baby! No. So new praise are coming in. This is very good. I'm very happy right now. Okay. So this is all about the dev API. So both are working right now. And the dev, yeah, this is working. Let's go, baby. So, okay, the problem the whole time was that the user of the Pretty Bee could not connect, which is very sad, but whatever. So let's keep traffic running. Dev API is running. Health check doesn't matter. Okay, so now we can go back. I'm not sure if there's anything open in here. Let's see. No, it's not. Now we can do the performance test. Okay, AB is not found. So,
Okay.
if work is
let's
available, using work, else if, and else is neither work or AB found, please install one of them. Let's install work Apache utils. Wait, let's go back to Cloud Code. Which one is better, work or AB? Just want one version. No, I'm doing this locally. I'm not doing this on the server. I'm doing this locally. And locally AB is already running. You know what? Fuck it. This is a first try. Let's make it executable. And let's do the performance test. Huh? Let's go, baby. He is testing. For what, Bone? Leaderboard for what? Chat? Is X ranking. X ranking. Chat ranking, first ranking. Our token is was 181. What the fuck are you talking about? $100 connections. So this is not working. API. Okay. Bone, thank you for stopping by. I am doing very good. The last 4 weeks I worked a lot with Docker, and now my server is running completely Dockerized, which is amazing. And now I want to test which one is faster, if it's Nginx with PHP FPM or if it's Franken PHP. And I'm actually very excited about the performance test right now. Show me some things here. Let's performance whatever. The containers are not running locally. What I think is, I'm using traffic. So what about the traffic logs? if he's blocking something. There is no log entry about this one, so. But I would like to see the logs. Test again. "100 connections in 30 seconds. I'm not sure this is going to work. Yeah, this is not working. Same error. But now let's tweak the requests. There is a rate limiter, 30 requests for 60 seconds. Please fix it. I tried to find your talk. It's on YouTube. And guys, don't forget there's a giveaway going on. I actually need to get the winner today. You can join with Klasse Tasse. But you will need to send me an address where I can send the... And please only... He is Docker sein Vater, yes. Welcome on in, 7 Hero. So, but only join the giveaway if you really like the cup. I brought it in from Brazil. It's a souvenir. I thought it would be a nice thing to give it away to the community. 7 Hero, how are you doing? Welcome. Yes, I could. I could, 7 Hero. This was a pain because it was a typo, of course, on the configuration file. And the problem with typos in configuration files is that you can't see this in the ID. So your favorite code editor will show all kinds of errors when your code sucks, but not in your configuration file when it takes like hours. It took me hours. Let's go again. He just fucker. Okay, whatever. Let's try it again. It was in the dev API compose file. So if you take a look at the compose file, like here, there was like one thing missing. It was in just one line, one thing, and Perezet just saw it, and this was actually the bigger problem. So I still needed to figure some things out, but this was like the nothing. It didn't make any sense. So the error wasn't making any sense, and it was because of this typo. So I was right in thinking that it doesn't make any sense. So I was looking in the wrong places because I was trying to figure out how this could work. Why is it not working? But now, since I found the typo, I just tweaked some things. And now it's working. I'm still doing some tweaking, but yeah. Yeah, it worked out, but it cost me a lot of nerves, you know? It was very frustrating. But I mean, this is part of the job, being frustrated with code that is not working. But this isn't code. This is just freaking configuration files, and I can't. Yeah, whatever. But you know what? Every day I'm getting better at it. So you dumb fucker. If you give me a script, please make it right. Yes, Docker is all about config, and it's annoying because this is definitely not my job. I don't want to work all the time with configs, but at least now I, let's say, perfectly understand the configs. Yeah, you know, perfectly, kind of. He's not reaching the servers. Am I blocked? Maybe I'm blocked. Aren't the servers accessible for real? This is accessible. This is accessible. What the fuck? What else is new? Do you still game? Yes, I still game. I'm playing a lot of Counter-Strike at the moment, Bonham, because I wanted to get better at Counter-Strike. I want to get better at shooting. So now I'm grinding Counter-Strike nearly every day. And it's stressful and fun at the same time. Damn, son, I know. I'm grinding Counter-Strike now hard. Now I'm going to, if you can, okay, let's go. Let's give it another try. So production server is accessible, development server is accessible. Yeah, so Arc Raiders isn't on my list. Everybody is playing Arc Raiders right now, so it sounds like a fun game. I've already installed Valorant, but never like really played it. 20k elo. So the question, how do I find out how do I find out my elo? Stupid thing. You get elo by playing Premiere. Yeah, it is a free to play, yes. But I mean, I've Counter Strike. I bought it like over 10 years ago. What the heck is this then? This is too futuristic for me. Are you playing this one? This is an arena shooter, like the good old days. CS matches, player statistic, Propz. Yeah, I'm grinding, bro. I am grinding. um, but how do I check my elo based on my matches? Look at this. Some nice winning streak in here. Let's go. Crazy statistics. What the fuck? Matchmaking is a different ranking system to Premiere. I'm not sure, actually. Cubex, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Learns kind of nowadays, like it's so hard to get into. Now you don't even have all heroes and are at serious disadvantage because of it. Yeah, okay. Hey, Luna! Welcome on in, too. How are you guys doing? Cubex, long time no see. How's it going? Premiere's the one where you vote on maps to play before playing. I need to, but there will be also an ELO for the normal matchmaking, right? CS2 matchmaking ELO. Ranking Premiere rating system. The color is your rating. This is the Premiere rating. I see. So, I see. Okay, but so to be honest, Draconia, Nuke and Train are super hard maps. I know at least Office. Ancient already played a couple of. But Nuke, I don't know Overpass. I don't know this one. Vertigo, also haven't played Vertigo. But just one question. Silver 1. So is it just based on win matches, or is this like real, like can you go up and down? Like, can I go to Silver 2 and then play real bad and they will rank me down to Silver 1? I guess this is just based on... I can go up and down. Okay. This is what I wanted to see. Okay, that's... Okay, let's see. So the shit still isn't... Limit proper error handling for failed tests, clean comparison reports. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what this means. It is working now, the Manny Boy. It is working. How should I call your nick? Is a little bit too long for me to pronounce. Do you have a shorter version of your nick for me to remember, like Dem or Boy or Dema? Waiting 65 seconds to reset. But it sets. How do I test this rate limiting here? Burst 5. Demanding. Okay, let's go with demanding. Yeah, thanks. It was a problem with the database because I tried to connect to the development database and it wasn't configured properly. So this was a problem. Yeah. So my friends, this is way too complicated for me. Your script sucks. We'll need a full rewrite. Domains and requests, domains and paths stay the same, but I don't want a tool for it. I just want you to manually calculate the request time and compare both timers, API and dev API. Just make me a simple script that handles this. Just one request per endpoint. Let's go. No, I'm working with Claude right now because I want to make a performance test, because the API and the dev API servers are running on different things. So the production API is running with Nginx and PHP FPM. On the second one, the dev API is running with FrankenPHP, and Caddy. This is just a different software stack, and I want to compare each other, like how are the performance difference. So how about where is the file? There you go. So he's doing why different? What do you mean why different? Blah. You know what? This doesn't look that bad. The music's driving me fucking insane. Who did this? Was für ein Gedudel, meine Fresse. I'm testing, demanding. This is for testing. I'm testing which one is better. Because the second one, now in develop mode, is way easier to configure than the other one. If you look, so you create images with the Docker file, right? So this is the Docker file for production. It's complicated. It's a lot of shit. And this is the Docker file for dev. This is a gazillion times easier to configure than the other one. And so I want just to be sure to see if they perform kind of the same. And then I will change the production one to this here. This is what I'm doing right now. Let's see if this works. This is interesting. This is enough for me. This is enough for me. Let's make a bigger performance here. Section. Okay, let's see. I actually think this is very interesting here. Feed group codecs. Then let's copy some of the requests. I already did this, but whatever. So give me some requests. No authentication. This is a free API for everybody without authentication. Section stats. Genre is also very important. Let's go with language. It will make everything very complicated, demanding. Missing the hard tag? No, I'm not missing hard tag at all. I will need to write a shitload of code for this, for like to add. I mean, I could work with API keys, I guess, but not interested right now. This is the reason I want it to be easy accessible for everybody. This is why there is no authentication. This is a good one. Yeah, I think it's fine, I guess. Let's see if this works. Is he waiting? Okay, let's go just back. Okay, I just edited the script and change the name to performance tests sh. I want every request to run twice. Please edit the script accordingly. Who requested this wonderful song? In Spring Boot, Spring Security, you have default option. You just add endpoints of where you don't want off. Yeah, this is because you're using a framework. My API is not using any framework. It's self-coded. And to self-code an authentication process, it's very complicated. But I'm kind of planning in rewriting the API in Laravel, where I will maybe I'll add an authentication there. So let's see. Nginx is faster than Franken. I mean, it's very small differences, which for me is not very important, but Nginx is definitely faster. Interesting. um, but in big loads, it will make a difference. Yeah, but what are big loads? Big load sounds a little bit sexual. What exactly are big loads? I know you're right. It will make a difference with a lot of traffic, but this is not the like. No, Bohne, noch nicht. Not work with OpenSul. Like you know what? Demanding. I'm not sure if you've seen this. Like it's just a small spoon, or how much is the big load? King Arthur Camelot.
King Arthur came a lot, didn't he? I think you mean that he's associated with the court of Camelot.
No, it definitely says King Arthur came a lot.
Camelot.
Camelot.
Yeah, it's his court where he held court. It's a place.
All right. But do we know if he came a lot? Or like just the same as an average man? Like about a tablespoon?
About a tablespoon.
The only evidence I have in that regard is that he is said to have had one child.
Right. So probably not.
So probably not. So did he came a lot? Nah, so probably not. Like, how big is the load demanding? Just like an average man, a tablespoon? It's so gold. Philomena is great. Philomena is great. Okay, let me just see. Yeah, this is... Okay, Peretza, did you see? So Franken PHP it's a little bit slower. But I mean, it really depends. In some parts it was slower. In some requests it was faster. Like here, 6 milliseconds faster. Winner is development, winner production. Here's winner development also by 4 milliseconds. So it really is. And to be honest, for me, it sounds like the same. For some requests, it's faster. For some requests, it's slower. The point is that production is already delivering other requests. So it is already under load. It's already a big load on production. So I'm not sure if we can compare this. Not sure if we can compare this. Yeah, it really depends here. So there's some requests are faster and some are slower. I mean, we're talking here differences from 15 milliseconds, 2 milliseconds, 4 milliseconds, 7, 4, 1, 200. It's a lot, actually. Yeah, let's try. Okay. Let's make the AI code something. Okay, I want a variable so I can adjust the number of requests that I sent, like 2 each or 3. Then the milliseconds after separator is too big, max 4 after 4 digits after separator. And please sum all the averages so we can compare them together at the end. So total response time for production and dev. Also counting the total number of requests made. In DDIA, there is a line, the slowest requests always handle most valuable data. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can apply this here, but I know what you mean. Okay. So he's doing some magic. Run. So runs variable at the top. Max is 4 decimal places for all milliseconds. Total summary at the end showing total requests per server. Let's run it again. Let's do more runs here. Let's run it 4 times. And the interesting part, the Franken PHP is running PHP 8.5. PHP FPM is running 8.4. Can I say if the script is sending all the requests at the same time or is waiting for each request to succeed? I think it's single-threaded bonus, so every once at a time. Okay, so this is the direct comparison. We have a total of 60 requests, and for in total 60 requests, the production was faster by 100 milliseconds in total. Yeah, but this is not displaying here, so the performance upgrades here is not faster. Because Franken PHP is running 8.5 and PHP FPM is running 8.4. So there is, of course, a difference there. So this, yeah. So 60 requests, 140 milliseconds. I mean, of course, if you're a big company with a shitload, with a lot of requests, then this will, of course, make a difference on your bill, right? So you're paying more CPU time. You're paying more CPU time, like 140 per 60 milliseconds if you're, yeah. But the thing is that I don't get is why, like, in my opinion, every request should be faster or slower than the other one. But this changes depending on the requests. Like here, this is 3 milliseconds. This is like the most, the request that runs most. PHP. Yes, this is running PHP, but hey JD, how are you doing? Welcome on in. What's up? How are you doing? But it's a tip for, yeah, it is. I've been fantastic. I mean, of course, we all struggle with our code, but the thing is, JD, I've been learning Docker for, I'm not sure, 1 month right now, like 4 weeks or 5 weeks. And I definitely can say that I definitely learned Docker, so I know how the shit works. But I just changed. I had a server with a project and I Dockerized every single service. And this is running now in production. This is good. It is working. And now I'm starting to tweak the single containers, especially because of security. So normally the containers run with root, and I don't want them to run with root to be more secure. So now I'm recreating. I'm getting step by step. I'm going through all the services and trying to see if everything works fine if I change the user. Hey Jesus, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And today I achieved. Yeah, and right now we're just comparing the performance between two services. So I have the API and the Dev API, and they run with different stacks. And now I was just making a performance test to see how they perform. And there is a winner, which is the old stack, but this is the question demanding. So the old stack is very configuration heavy, and I am someone that prefers simplicity. So I would prefer this Docker file 1,000 times over this Docker file. But there's still one thing that we can try. There is, you know what? We are trying things here. I can just change it. So this is the, yeah, I'm gonna go for simplicity, because like if there was a huge difference, then I can think about it. Yeah, definitely. Yes, demanding. Yes. So this is nothing that people are paying for and gazillions of people are using. So the thing is, there is another PHP, another image that I would like to try. Franken, there you go. So this is the Franken PHP, but there is still the FPM Nginx Apache. So this is actually the old stack, but easier to configure. And I would like to try this out. I think I'm going to do this. Because of a talk I'm writing and need feedback, opinions. So what do you think of Drupal? JD, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I never really worked with Drupal. I mean, as a dev, I never worked with it. I think I logged in there a couple of times, but I can't remember. And this is a lot of years ago. I have a strong background in WordPress. WordPress was my jam for a lot of years. And now I am, of course, a little bit tired. I mean, of course, I don't know, but now I am a little bit tired of WordPress. So in future, I'm looking into maybe digging in more into Laravel. I learned Laravel this year, I guess, and I really like the developer experience. And I'm already thinking. So this project right now, it's a self-coded API that I did in PHP, and I was thinking about developing this API as Laravel, as a Laravel project, like recreating it. I think I will learn a shitload if I do this, but it will also be very time consuming. No disappointment. I'm looking for honest opinions. Okay. So, but are your experience Drupal dev, or are you just comparing stuffs? What I can say for myself is that I am a fan of content management systems. So I'm probably looking to Statamic, which is a CMS based on Laravel. You are a Drupal dev. Okay, nice. Okay. I mean, the one thing that I can say is that I heard a lot of good things about Drupal, but I never really worked with it, so I'm not sure. We're right on Rust now. You can share a link. Yes, definitely. We want to see. Also not happening. So you're going to Drupal conference. This is a good title, actually. This is a good talk for Drupal professionals, like to understand why people, where the problems are with Drupal, you know? You also stream, right, JD? For the Claw. Discover new frameworks. Spoiler, not Drupal.org. That is correct. Why technical excellence doesn't equal excitement. Definitely true. Yeah, JD. So is Claw dead because of Salma leaving? Because tomorrow there will be her last stream, and I'm very sad about it because I think Salma White Panther is an amazing streamer and person, and I'm very sad that she's ending her Twitch career. But is it the same time doesn't mean that Claw is going to die? I mean, kind of, because it was her thing, right? Kind of like not only her thing, but it was a nice community. What do you think about it? It hasn't been. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, this is so sad because I think Salma has a gift. She recruited like really cool people for the Claw. My favorite streamers are Claw streamers. Yeah, like one of the most like streamers that I really like, and there are just really cool people. And I just found it funny that I was checking out other streamers, and then I saw I really like this guy or this girl, and then Claw, and I said, of course. So there's like a same vibe going on. Maybe we need to do something about it. A lot of the key people haven't streamed in a long time. Okay. I get it. So real examples of what working versus what we think should work. What we can do as individuals, not just the community. This is JD. I think this is a good talk. I really like it. You can do the same talk for WordPress. You know what I mean? Like, I am a WordPress dev, and I think there are a lot, like for every framework, of course, but I think like the big content management systems, I think this is a good talk. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have like a big opinion because I never really worked with it. From developers, I heard good things. I think the interface, let's see. Like, I'm a designer, so I can give you an opinion on the interface, which looks a little bit boring, I guess. Not saying that WordPress is any better, but so the new website is actually pretty cool. I remember, like, there's a lot of old ones, but this is the new website is kind of nice. But I will always, when I am looking for other content management systems, my biggest interest is how, like, development is the one thing, but I look at it as a perspective of the end user. So how does the user interface in the backend looks like? So this is for me the most important thing. And I would like to see some screenshots here, which is not that easy, which is disappointing because I want to see screenshots. Maybe do you have a link for me? I'm standing, yes. I'm standing. Is Drupal core the same as Drupal CMS? Can I try it? Will there be... Or is there a demo somewhere? Dude, this is... Why? Fuck off. Like, okay, JD, I'm pissed. You will get an opinion from me right now. I am pissed. Okay, so for what kind of people are we building websites? For companies, most of the times. I guess you're also building for companies. So who is using the CMS? People working for the company. I will never decide to pick a CMS on how the code looks like. It has to be like Two, it's also a part of the developer, but I need to see how the fucking interface looks like. And I'm on the Drupal website and I can't find anything. There is no demo link. Please tell them to put in a demo where you can just log in, please, that I can see how the interface looks like, how it feels like to edit your contents, to like upload or image or whatever. You know, this things that people do all the time. And if I go to a content management website and I can't find any screenshots, then this is dead to me. And I will show just good examples. I will go into your link, but give me like first Atomics, for example. This is what I want to see. I go to Satomic and I just see this is what it looks like. Like, interesting. And I can say, okay, of course we always can discuss about the design, is it good or not, but like I know, this is how it looks like. Okay. And then we go to the code and then we go to the features. The same goes for I mean, no, not goes. What's the other PHP thing? I'm judging a book by its cover, definitely. But it's what I say, Barnabas. It's not about the developer experience. It's about I was always thinking about my customers and how they will use the CMS, and it should be easy to use. And this is, of course, I'm a designer. This is something that I need to check if it's really easy to use or not. Because, like I said, WordPress, of course, the backend of WordPress is also very outdated. They need a redesign. But yeah, so on the other thing with K. PHP CMS with K, I forgot it. So, PHP CMS, I forgot the fucking name. Drupal, Craft, Cockpit, Strapi. Drupal, blah. Dude, this can't be that hard. Ey, wie heißt denn diese scheiß PHP-CMS mit K? War das mit K? War das mit C? Fuck. Kirby! Freaking Kirby, let's go. So, Kirby is the same. JD. You're going to the website, bam, this is how the backend looks like. And I already, okay, interesting. And of course, as a developer, I'm interested. Okay, look at here. You can set up the dashboard by yourself. There's some team here. So I know already as a developer that I can customize the dashboard. Nice. And I want to customize the dashboard, making it easier for my customers to actually get the work done, which is editing, managing the content. You know what I mean? So this is what already annoyed me on the Drupal website. But let's go to Drupal Forge. CMS is more user-centric version with a lot of extras. Yes, exactly. So you're not building something from the ground up. It is for the user that is just logging in, editing the content. It just should take 1 minute they just need to change a sentence, they just change the wording, phone number, and it's like 1 minute. Log in, click, ciao. You know what I mean? And it's the backend needs to be easy to use. So what is Drupal Forge? Should be 13. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you very much for the link, JD. When you should be glad, you should be glad. Should be best for everyone, so everyone can use it. Simple design, yes. Okay. Okay. You know what, JD? This is fun for me right now. I love to review things. I love to review designs and websites. So now we're reviewing a whole CMS because it's the first time that I'm using Drupal. Okay, I can personally configure types of content now. I want a blog. I want events. Not, let's say news. I want person profiles and projects for my business website, whatever. Next, it's unofficial. Okay, but is this how it will look like? This is Propz. It's taking some time. He's cooking. I'm gonna be honest. I like the way you can configure your website. But for me, like, let's go again to the Drupal website. Yeah, so here they are telling me about how good the CMS is. User-centric experience, lower cost of ownership, limitless flexibility, enterprise-grade tooling. Drupal is so nice, blah, 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 get started. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I want to see what this is looking like. And then you're talking to me about accessibility, but I haven't seen any screenshot yet. This is something that is really bad. And let's discover Drupal. So where would a newbie go? I mean, for me, this is over right here. This is how I work, JD. I'm going like, you did not achieve the task of showing me how good your product is in the first page. Bye. Unless, for example, JD comes to me and say, Drupal is amazing. You really need to take a look at it. And I'll say, okay, I'll do this for JD, but for myself, never. So discover. Here's a lot of shit going on. Drupal for whatever. Okay. Let's go Drupal CMS. Limitless marketing possibilities. This sounds nice and all, but how does it look like? Try Drupal CMS. And now I need to fill this out to get, like, isn't it for free? I thought Drupal was free. Oh, Drupal core is a framework? I thought it was a CMS. Ah, okay, this is of course differently. I publish VODs, yes, I will publish this VOD on YouTube. Oh, you will, yeah, no, you don't show me on the conference, like. It's a CMS, but marketing makes words up. It sounds like exactly this, yes. It's a CMS, but like, what the heck? Is it a CMS or not? You're talking to me, this is a framework now. But I mean, Drupal is just, I know Drupal as a CMS, and I never worked with it, but I know this. Okay, let's go back to the dashboard. Hey, there's a dashboard, let's go. So let's make this, first things first, where's the freaking dark mode? Let's do it myself. Yeah, it's not the same experience. Let's go back. So, warning message, unable to geocode, whatever. Okay. So we have projects, people, announcements. Kareem is an ambitious site build. Okay. This looks nice. Oh, interesting. So I guess this is all those blocks are pre-configured, right? This is the job as a Drupal developer that you build blocks, and I can just fill in the specific. Like I can change here, I can change the image. Here I can change the text. I guess this is how Drupal works. Can you put a marker so I can reference this VOD? You know, I will put put a marker right now, so you know you can go back like 5-10 minutes. Yeah, so I mean, I don't need to go deep in here, but I just want to see screenshots on how the CMS behaves and how easy it is to change something. And if the people behind coding the CMS actually put in some thoughts on how they want their users to interact with the system. And this looks nice, kind of nice. I mean, it's simple. It's a CMS, of course, right? It's a software product. I can create a basic page. So it's easy to create things. This is nice. Like, it's easy to create whatever. I like this one. Like, there's a main point, create, and this is nice. I like it. If you want to create something new, like, go here. I need to create another person. Let's go. Bam. Person profile. Let's go. Yeah. Add media. There's also a media library. Let's go, boy. Yeah, this is nice. So I guess you can pre-configure all these blocks, and then in the front end you can just use whatever. I already understand. I think I understand how this would work as a developer. There's the appearance, install themes, some configuration. I also like this one, configuration. I can configure different things. Yeah, so I mean, I will stop right here, but I just wanted to see how Drupal actually looks like in the backend. And it doesn't look that bad, but my biggest thing, like for JD, I think I am a good example because I am tired of WordPress. You know, I work with WordPress over 10 years. My website is still in WordPress, but I'm getting tired. But I like using CMSs because it's just about the website and the content. So we're talking about static websites. So I don't want I want the interface to be easy. I just want to log in, go to my page, edit some text, boom, done. Or create a new landing page. So it's about content and marketing. So I'm tired of WordPress. But I want another CMS. I use Figma. Yes, demanding. I use Figma. So I start searching for other CMS. And what I do, I go to a top list. Like, let's say best CMS 2025. Like, this is not actually how I search, but I would like, or WordPress alternatives would be a good one. I just want to see what is out there. I mean, of course, yeah, Squarespace. Well, okay, this is the big ones like Wix and Squarespace, Jimdo, and here's Drupal. But JD, this is the thing. I am deciding it right now. I'm deciding it visually. So this is the Drupal screenshot. This is unsexy as hell. You know, JD? And I'm not sure, someone can find it dumb to decide it by that, but I am a designer who also codes. So I decide a lot of things visually. And this is unsexy. This is not sexy. Like, you know, there's nothing moving. Like, there are no feelings. You're not triggering me in a positive way. It's just like, let's compare it to the others. Yeah, Squarespace, whatever, it's fine. This looks better. The Wix landing page looks better. Look at here. Look at Wix. Let's go to wix.com. So here you already see how Wix works. How would it look like working on a Wix website? You see there are these things here, and you already, like, instant you get a kind of a view on how you will edit your website. You know what I mean? And I think for end users, this is the important thing. Here, look, this is how it looks like. and they make it look easy. I know Wix is not easy, but it looks easy. When you start using Wix, they have a lot of features, but it's not easy to use at all. But it looks, look at this. Like, oh, amazing. This is how, is it that easy to build my website? Of course, it's a different product, but you know what I mean. So let's go back. This is Wix, already looked better. The screenshot, WebGo looks like shit. Look at this. Who will buy this product based on this single page here? Like, there's WordPress alternatives. And look at this shit right here. Come on, give me a break. And then you go to Jimdo, looks a little bit better. And then you go to Drupal and it's like, ciao cacao. Joomla, same shit, looks horrible. Typo3, same shit. Typo is the same shit. Ghost looks a little bit better, but why do I want to see graphs here? What the fucking heck is this here? I know Ghost CMS, but why would I show a graph? What is this? Why would it show me a dashboard with graphs? Paid members. Okay, the focus is a little bit more on selling. Okay, this is fine, but yeah, whatever. Whatever, bro. Hey, JD, it's fine. It's enough for today. This is how I roll. And of course, this is my personality and how I think. But I mean, I had just to sum it up, I had an agency. We would work for a lot of business clients. And we would decide what's the best for them. And I would decide it based off the usability, because time is money and they need to get some things quick done, and it should be easy, and they are not allowed to mess up the website. So this is what I'm thinking about. Someone isn't closing down the cloud Discord, or team just got verification. Okay, nice. Hey, JD, thanks very much for stopping by. Thank you for the sub. And I will upload the VOD later on. And now I need to go. Bro, just rage baiting them down here. Jesus, we've been discussing different CMS. Actually, we've been talking about Drupal. Are the people who use Wix called Wixers? Probably. Guys, I'm taking a short break right now. Be right back. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by, spending some time with me. I hope you're doing all fantastic. And I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's vibe. Anomalinchen, sorry. Okay, let's go back doing some stuff here. Yeah, Jesus, what's up? Jesus, also amazing that you're already inside of our Discord. Very nice. Okay, you know what? Let's keep practicing. So we have a working performance test. The Franken PHP was a little bit slower. Now I want to try to rebuild this with PHP FPM and Nginx, because they have a custom image for that too. So let's go to FPM Nginx. This is what we've been working with. So it's kind of the old stack, but in new and easier to configure. And this is what I'm looking forward to. Just testing it. It's fine. Okay. So let's go and test this with PHP 8.5. H5 PM Nginx. Okay, let's go. Nginx. Let's duplicate the composer dev, because this is Franken. This is a working composer dev. So let's keep it there with the Franken PHP. And now let's try to build the new composer. So this is all the same. This is all the same. I don't need to change anything. The load balancer goes to the same part. The thing that I need to change is the caddy directives here. We don't need extra directives, but the one thing that we need, which is already configured, is the PHP FPM controls, which I already adapted from my configuration file. You're pretty good at designing. I'm just bad. Yeah, I think I'm a pretty good designer. I would agree. And I'm getting, step by step, I'm also getting a better coder. Okay, this PHP, blah, blah, blah. Nice. The one thing that we still need are the Nginx. I need more configurations for Nginx. Yeah, this is already done. Buffer, OP cache. What exactly can I expect from an erotic store website with Christian values? Found it on your references. And this was a Anomalinchen, this was a very one of my favorite projects of all times. Yeah, I think it's better for me to explain it in German on the next stream. Theme design in front end is very important, but I am just bad no other words. I mean, this is a good thing about Figma and the other tools, right? Demanding you can already design good things with AI. So let's look for Nginx here. Error, fast CGI lists and server tokens, web root, client max body size. Yeah, no, we need to map a custom Nginx file here. This is the most important. Let's go with conf. Let's call this engines dev, and we're gonna map this to etc. engines conf custom conf. Engines dev conf. Okay, let's go here. Engines conf. Engines dev conf. So we don't need this. Xcenify. TCP no push keep alive gzip server tokens. And I think server also. I think these are the directives that I need. I also don't need this here, but so error pages, redirection. This is not important. Same goes to this here. Static sites caching is good. Block dangerous file. I think this is already all inside of the. So I think this is the basic engines conf file that I need to append to the volumes. Maybe this could work right away. You know what? I'm feeling good about this configuration. This is the good thing when you're into Docker and when you understand the things. Then it's easier to build new images. This looks good to me. Install extensions, work directory, blah, blah, blah. Looks good. You know what? Fuck it. Docker compose dev YAML, not dev. Up, build, and force recreate. Let's go, baby. Demanding, thanks for stopping by. I wish you a wonderful day. See you next time. Found the dark side of Propz. And I will explain in English in short, but also in German. I think it's better to understand, but come on, let's go. Oh no, this won't work because of the port, right? Rewrite directive is not allowed here. Ah. Why? Location. Maybe with location? Like this? Maybe. Let's just do it again with force recreate. Location directive is not allowed here. Okay, this is okay, and yet where is it allowed? Of course, location is allowed here. Nginx. Okay, let's see. Custom Nginx conf rewrite. Maybe just put it around server. Maybe, maybe not. Let's go with server. Yes. This fixed it. Let's see if this is working. Oh, this. Oh, yeah, this is wrong. I need parts. Part is already allocated. This is about the the API here. Okay, this is working. Good. Good, 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 good. Oh, wait. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's test this on the. Let's test this on the thing here. I don't. Okay, there I don't need a part. And I need another env. Okay, let's go. Let's test this with the development. This is compose dev. And the Docker file dev is only FPM Nginx. FPM Nginx. Oh, there's the user missing actually. Docker compose f compose dev down up build force recreate. Let's go. No, stop. This is wrong. I needed to take the other host. Let's go. I swear to God, this needs to be first try. This needs to be first try. I'm gonna get a water. Ah. I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm not sure if I just want to test, make a performance test and see if this is working. Come on, yeah, come on, baby. Yes, let's go. Oh, fuck off. Worker process directive is not allowed. I forgot. I forgot to update the Nginx file. Okay, so it was not first try, but it will be second try. Okay. Build, force recreates, just force recreates. Okay, this looks good. Let's see if this is running here. There's Dev API. Like, it's nearly first try, okay? For me, no, it's first try. I don't... Fuck the haters. It's first try. It's working! Boom, boom, boom! Okay. So this... Okay, this it was insanely easy to change from FrankenPHP to Nginx, but because of their images work the same, so I know that I can just pass in all the same environment variables. And now I need to test one thing first, dev API. So this is working, and just let's check if the feed is working. This is all about the rewrites.
Wow, it's very nice.
200 is our favorite number. Yes, I mean it's. I don't think it's working correctly. Let's go to Postman feed. No, okay, the rewrites are not working. So okay, it's not first try. Maybe I need more things. Maybe I need to put in the port first. Listen to 8080. So he knows it's part of the 8080 ports. Ugh. Okay, looks good. Let's go back to localhost 8181/feed. No? No? I forgot the port. Locally, I need a port. Okay, this of course is the same error. Okay. I need to change my approach. I need to debug this, why he's not taking the rewrite rules where I need them. I need this. Okay, let's go with this one here. Okay, let's start a new clone session. Check my compose dev YAML file. I need to put in some engines directives, and it's not working. Here is more info. Wait, what? Engine devs file need to be inside a server or location block. Currently, they are at the top level, which isn't allowed in Nginx. Okay. Here is more. Check the docs. Ah, so macht er das. So I need to catch every location and then put in the rewrite rules. This makes sense, kind of, because it's at another level. Let's see if this works. Now the location directive is not allowed there, but this is bullshit because they have location in their examples. This is kind of bullshit. I think I need to stop streaming soon. I'm getting very tired right now. Oh, this is actually a good approach to see what's inside of the Docker conf. Ah, he's looking to the engine's configuration. Oh, this is good. This is good. Ba-da-ba-dum. Yes. Is it bad that he found it? So I've updated the mount point from nginx.conf to etc. nginx server opts. This directory is included inside the server block, so your location directives will work properly. Thank you very much. Should we revert this? This is server block. Okay. So he changed the mounting point, yes, to server opts custom conf. Okay, this sounds good to me. Let's try it again. This looks very good. Special kind of taste in music. I have no problems in skipping songs in here. Logalos, 1, go. So this is still working. What about the feed? Yeah, okay, it's all errors because it's not working with the database. But he is getting the right things in here. Okay, I think this could be the fix to just remap it. Let's go back here and make it undo reload from it. Okay. I want to change this to location rewrites. Location, this is not important. Cache static assets is fine. We don't need this here. Oh, JD, you're killing me, man. JD, you're killing me. This is not a banger. Fuck. He's abusing my bot. He's abusing my bot already. He just added the shit to the banger. JD, this is not right. This is not right. Oh, jeez. You learned it from Duca? Yeah, probably. Let's go. That's not a fever dream. That's a good dream. Let's try it again. Looks good. So it's not giving me any unfollow. What's up? What's up? Let's see. No, we don't want to detach this. No bongo cat for you, sir. No bongo cat. Oh, this is even better. So then what about the mount point? The mount point. Someone help me, please. You're streaming today, Stony. Somebody wants his bongo cat back. So this is server minus opts. server ops. D, right? Custom conf, read only. This sounds good to me. Let's see if this is working. Looks good. Let's go. Check the dev. Yes, it's working. Bam. Okay, read writes are working. Everything is working here. Let's go, baby. Okay. Nice. Okay, this is the final thing we're going to do on stream right now. Let's end this here. And we're gonna do the... Okay, Piricet, bist du da? Now we're working again with the Nginx. So we tested FrankenPHP against Nginx and FPM. And FrankenPHP did not deliver as expected. Now I just changed back to Nginx, but PHP 8.5. So maybe this will work. Let's go with the performance test, babies. Go. It's so much faster. Wait, stop. It's faster. Let's go, baby. I'm hyped. It's faster. Let's go. I just need to change the wording. This is server side up. Server side up. Nginx plus PHP FPM. This is custom Nginx FPM. Okay, now. Let's go. Oh, it's faster, baby. Oh, yes, give it to me. Oh, this is slow. 1.7 seconds. 1.5 seconds. This is a lot faster. Hey, Bomkuncha, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, every single... Oh, this one was slower. 0.65 milliseconds. Oh, this is slower. Why? Interesting. Maybe it's already cached. This was also slower. The section stats, the group stats. Now production is winning. Wait, why? Okay, let's wait till the end. Let's just wait till the end. Look at this, 500 milliseconds faster. Okay, wow. So now we have our winner. So we're going to, we're working with server side up, PHP 8.5, 8.5. And it's 260 milliseconds faster. And just in comparison, the image, Pereza, this is what I was saying. They are already optimized this image. So for everybody interested in it, let's, so they have different, but all the servers are already completely optimized for working with PHP. And there's another thing, Pereza. I still need my cron jobs to run. They're not running. So this is the thing that I will do on the next stream. But they have also a CLI version of the PHP. And this is what I need for my cron job. So I will go with their CLI for the cron jobs. And they have FPM, like only FPM. They have FPM with Apache Web Server, FPM with Nginx Web Server, and FrankenPHP with Caddy. But Nginx is definitely outperforming Caddy, because if you compare this, for the 60 requests, FrankenPHP was 120 milliseconds slower than the custom Nginx. And this means it's 380 milliseconds slower than the server-side up Nginx FPM. So their configuration is top notch. And this is it for today. I'm very happy. This is good. So now I know I need to configure all these things. I still need one configuration file for Nginx, but everything else is configured via the environment variables, which for me it's fine. So I don't need different files, complicated files to edit. So this is all good. And the last step that I need to configure is the cron job. So I will just create a new service in here for the cron job with the PHP CLI version. And of course, I need to install cron for that. I guess I need another part on my Docker file. So I still need targets. But this is fine for me, for this project. Okay, this is very nice. Guys, this is it. I'm done for today. I'm happy. I'm tired. We learned new things. We fixed things. And I'm very happy about that. So thanks everybody for watching. Let's see who else is streaming today. Nobody that I'm interested in right now. We're streaming in English, so let's go back to English. Bitgaming, I don't know Bitgaming. Let's see, who is Bitgaming? Fullbox also fun. Grumble of Pugs. Sounds fun to me. So let me see, who is Bitgaming? He's good people. Let's stop the music right for a moment here. He is working on Unity right now. He's tweeting.
Redemption.
You know what? Doesn't matter. Let's go to Bitgaming right now. Jesus, I think I'm going to be back on... No, so tomorrow, I won't stream tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a special stream from White Panther. I will announce it on Discord as my favorite streamer. And she's doing her last stream. So I'm going to cry tomorrow, probably. And I'm coming back on Friday. So not tomorrow. Friday is the next stream. Yeah, meet JD. Fuck, man. When I'm not very active on the Claw Discord, but I saw my last Twitch stream, like, how, no, why, no, how, what, and I'm like very sad because I started streaming 2 years ago, and she was the first streamer that I like really clicked with. You know, I watched her and like she's amazing. I copied a lot of things for my stream, like big. Like all the big announcements and some fancy shit going, like for example the This Is Fine scene, and she inspired a lot. Like also this thing here with a bigger webcam, also from her, because I really liked this on her stream. And yeah, I'm already cried, JD. This is horrible. But so tomorrow I won't be streaming. I will go to White Panther. But now let's go to Bitgaming. Raid is not working. Wait. Now. Okay, now. Guys, thank you very much for spending so much time with me. Thank you for watching, and I wish you a wonderful evening, day, whatever you are. And I'll be back on Friday with another stream. So happy to see you around. Feel free to leave a follow and to join our Discord. Yeah. Thank you very much. Danke an alle, dass ihr dabei wart. Thank you. See you on Friday. Bye.